can you, the little foam thing came off this. It's right down there on the floor underneath that chair.
You're a lot of problems.
Yeah, I know. Thank you.
Well, good evening, Pony fans. I cannot hear myself. I am very, very low.
I can hear you just fine.
Oh, I can't hear me at
Yeah,
all.
I can hear you.
I don't know what it is. Maybe that's exactly the problem. Figured it out. Okay. Good evening, Pony fans. We are here at the Kellyville Event Center ready for some regional tournament action. First game up is your Lady Ponies versus the Crooked Oak Roughnecks. You heard the starting lineups right there just a second ago.
And here we go. We're about to start with the tip-off. I'm Terry Wiggs.
I'm Jacob Jones.
Hector Garcia.
We're ready for some pony action. That's what we're ready for.
I tell you what, it's been a long wait. With COVID and the winter storms, we haven't seen basketball in several weeks. There's a nice steal by Childers.
And McGuire into the lane. Layup good. First 2 points of the game go to the Ponies, and it's McGuire with the lay-in. Off the steal by Childers. Now, I'm really interested going into this game, looking at the inside with Childers matched up on number 21 there. We don't see many girls taller than Childers, and it looks like she may be just about matched in terms of height.
That was a nice steal by Riley there.
Bradshaw, corner.
Three.
Wow.
I agree, Hector. It's going to be interesting to see that matchup down there underneath with Childers and 21. I'm sorry, we don't have the lineup for Crooked Oak, but
Crooked Oak seem to have a very tall lineup.
and there it is right there as they get it in number 21.
As we have
For two.
a little bit of physicality there after the basket.
So real early here in the first quarter, Kellyville up by 3. You score 5-2. They get it into Childers.
Childers inside. Gets her on rebound after a shot.
Oh, wow.
Fouled on her own putback.
So she's going to go to the line shooting 2.
And early on, both centers for both teams looking to make an impact early on as Childers makes her first free throw.
And here's Childers with her second attempt. And it's also good.
2 for 2 there.
Yes.
And on the handoff, here is number 10, Freeman. And now,
Thank you, Jacob. Jacob has graciously ran and got lineups. There's a steal by Bear Paw.
Jade Upshaw, 3, and they're going to call it for the travel. Yes, definitely very, very thankful to Jacob for getting us those long ups. And here is Hemford. Now Ruiz. And foul there on Madison Riley.
Looks like Freeman passing in.
And
Gets it to Phillips.
her shot was no good.
Rebound by Childers.
And now here's Upshaw.
Floater. Just off the mark. Rebounded by McGuire. Upshaw.
Upshaw driving back inside, and her shot doesn't quite go. But possession's going to stay with the Lady Ponies. And it'll be Childers to inbound. Freeman went for the steal there, and here is Bear Paw. Shot was no good. And Childers just a little bit of trouble coming down with the rebound. With the pass inside.
Bear Paw deflection out of bounds. It's the Roughnecks ball.
Crooked Oak definitely very shaky in terms of passing once they get inside. Giving it away, I think, 3 or 4 times now already.
Yeah, we've had 3 steals that I've documented, so we'll see. There's Riley going to draw a foul, a little aggressive there. Kind of just out of position a little bit, trying to deflect that ball, and she commits the foul.
That's her second foul already here in the first. They have to call her a double dribble there on the Roughnecks.
So far, the Lady Ponies defense causing a lot of turnovers. Had several steals and then just causing bad passes, and so looking pretty good.
And
Riley
inside, no good. Rebound Childers, but her putback is blocked. Jade Upshaw hesitated on the 3. Great pass inside.
Looks like they're going to call Wiggins on that foul.
McGuire drawing the foul, and she's going to go to the line, shoot 2. It was a great pass by Jade Upshaw. I don't know if
started out with the pump
caught it.
fake. Started out with the pump fake, and then she just kind of slinged it inside. Kind of reminded me of the jersey I'm wearing, a little bit of Steph Curry.
And
Yeah.
I've always called Jade the female Steph Curry because she's good.
And McGuire goes 1 for 2 at the line. Yeah, you've got to be good to get a nomination to the McDonald's All-American.
Speaking of, I have a graphic on that in a little bit. Might have saw it already, but it's there. Probably pulled up at halftime or something.
Freeman's shot is no good. Rebounded by the Lady Ponies.
Has Upshaw with the rebound. And
Possession's going to stay with the Lady Ponies.
Hemphill almost got away with a steal there. He's knocked it out of bounds, so Ponies kind of lucky there that it went out of bounds and they maintained possession.
Jade Upshaw looking to cut on the corner. And Maddie Riley's floater won't go.
Good rebound by McGuire there to get it back to Riley up on top. McGuire now on the wing.
McGuire, a great pass inside. Childers.
Oh,
Rebounded by Wiggins.
Shot just contested by Wiggins there. And here is Wiggins inside. Being double teamed here.
Ooh.
And And the
Very physical underneath there. I feel like Wiggins kind of getting away with a shoulder check.
yeah, definitely. And
She's trying to get Childers to back off a little bit.
I thought maybe she was shuffling a little bit too.
yeah, definitely trying to move as much as she can.
So at this point, it looks like the referees are going to, allow a pretty physical game underneath, which is fine.
Yeah, you want to let the players play.
As long as it doesn't get too out of hand and people start losing emotions over, the aggressiveness. But the one thing about that, with Childers going against Wiggins, is Childers is pretty calm nature and cool-headed, so I don't know that that's going to get to her very quickly.
And here is Freeman. Trying to drive down the baseline, just gives the ball away, and it's Childers who comes up with it. And now Jade Upshaw, 3. Just overshot it a little bit and rebounded by Childers and reset back out to Maddie Riley.
And Childers already has 5 rebounds here with 2:45 left in the first.
Impressive.
So
And Maddie Riley mid-range. But Wiggins definitely a very physical player.
Oh. Yeah, Bear Paw wanted the foul on that. Wiggins was a little bit out of position going for the rebound, knocked Bear Paw to the ground, no call. And then they're going to get Upshaw out mid-court as she was being aggressive on defense.
Inside, here is Wiggins. And her shot just goes in and out. But the Roughnecks grab the offensive rebound, and free throw line shot was no good.
Bear Paw with the rebound for the Ponies.
Now Jade Upshaw slashing through and gets the layup to fall.
Nice drive there by Upshaw. Cut through the defense and
See, I could make the joke that Jacob did about the whole shirt thing, but I'm not going to.
You could.
Actually, I'm wearing an Allen Iverson jersey.
Yeah.
There's a nice play right there by Crooked Oak. They got the ball inside, got a good look inside, number 15, Phillips. And she took an extra step, so. Riley with the floater. Quickly here in the last minute or so, Ponies have spread their lead to 10, so it's 12-2 here with 1:25 left in the first period.
And Freeman nearly giving the ball away, but here is Hemphill. And the shot wouldn't go. And now Ruiz gives the ball away. It's Childers coming up with the steal.
That was deflected by McGuire.
And McGuire's shot blocked, but stolen again by the Ponies. Maddie Riley, 3.
Ooh.
Almost. And after a bit of a tangle up there, possession's going to go to the Roughnecks.
Calling that roughneck ball.
See, but the thing is, the Roughnecks is spelled with N-E-X. So I do wonder, what is the singular form of that? Because X doesn't make us.
It's in you. Roughneck.
And we're going to get back underway here. Freeman. And they're going to get Freeman as she was driving to the foul.
Sorry, bad spelling on my part. N-E. Wouldn't be rough. No, it'd be rough.
Right there, I love to see that right there. Number 3 got called on that offensive foul, and she was completely confused, and the ref took his time to talk to her and let her know what she did, and she shook her head yes and then moved on. So I like to see that when the refs kind of a teaching moment for the players.
Kirsten Kaiser gives the ball away. And here is the pass inside, and it's Phillips on the layup. Time ticking down here in the first. A little over 10 seconds to play. And they're going to get...
Call Byram on a walk.
Yeah. With 8.2 remaining in the first.
So you got Byram and Kaiser in there giving McGuire and Riley a little bit of breather as this first quarter winds down.
McGuire and Riley always work very hard on both sides of the court, so it makes sense to give them a little bit of a break. But that brings us to an end of the first quarter. Your Lady Ponies up 12-4 against the Crooked Oak Lady Roughnecks.
Real quick, we mentioned it earlier. Jade Upshaw got nominated for the McDonald's All-American Game. I don't know if you know what that is, but that is a major, major big deal. She did not make the final roster, which is, you know, it's sad, but I mean, Jade, we are so proud of you here at KB Rising. We loved watching you grow as a player throughout your 4 years of high school. We love seeing you score 1,000 points in your junior year. I mean, just the amount of athleticism that we've seen by Jade Upshaw in this past 4 years is absolutely incredible. You see some of her stats right there. 4-year Kellyville starter, 1,648 points in her career as a Pony, 2-time Heartland Conference Player of the Year, and Arkansas State commit Wildcat. So, Jay, we are so proud of you for even being nominated. It's such a big deal, such a major accomplishment, and we're glad we've been able to bring you half of your high school career as a Pony and been able to live stream those and just watch us. So back to action, second quarter.
And here is Jade Upshaw, corner three.
Just off the mark.
And Freeman inside. And that was Freeman's shot. That was no good.
Another rebound by Childers.
Jade Upshaw.
That's out of bounds on Childers.
Going to call a foul on the floor here. It's going to be on Byram.
And inside, it's Wiggins.
So Crooked Oak able to cut the lead here, 12-6 early in the second.
Jade Upshaw, floater, it falls. As Wiggins is going to draw the foul. And her shot inside.
Yeah, I'm pretty impressed with the turnout for Kellyville and their fans.
Yeah, for sure.
Pretty full on this side. I'm not sure where Crooked Oak is, but they didn't travel all that well this evening. Just got a handful of fans sitting over there across the way from us.
But all credit to them, they've been as vocal as you can expect.
Yeah, with the few fans they do have, you wouldn't know it if you weren't able to look over. You would think there was a lot more people in the stands cheering for them.
As Wiggins' free throw, no good. Now Jade Upshaw looking to pick up the pace. Tough shot. Doesn't fall. Oh,
wow.
A bit of a scramble. But Freeman throws a high pass up to Wiggins.
Thought she threw an alley-oop.
And Freeman gives away the ball there, trying to recover the ball after it got knocked loose. Byram. Now Upshaw, corner three. No good. Rebound by Phillips.
Little pressure here by Ponies.
Now Freeman inside.
Byron with the rebound.
Jade Upshaw fading to the corner. Three. Not enough on it that time, or maybe it got tipped.
Yeah, I think they got a hand on it.
Woo!
Wow. Possession is going to stay with the Roughnecks, though. And that was Hemphill on the drive.
Here comes Riley and McGuire back in the ball game with 5:37 to go here in the first half.
And Freeman's pass gets tipped by Jade Upshaw, but she couldn't quite come down with it.
Lady Ponies being very aggressive on defense. Like I said, a lot of disruption to the Roughnecks offense. A lot of steals, blocks.
Now Hemphill's three falls.
Wow, that dropped.
High arcing shot.
So with that three, they closed within 5. And there's a takeaway.
Here comes Freeman driving. Inside pass. And the lay-in by Phillips is good. Bring the score to 14-11 with 5:05 remaining in the half.
So really with, I think it was less than 2 minutes left in the first quarter, the Ponies were up by 10. And here in this quarter with 3 minutes expired, or just about 3 minutes expired, Crooked Oak is able to close the gap or the lead down to 3. Seemed like an extra long timeout. I guess they were cleaning the floor.
We've had quite a few spills already. So, but we're back underway here. And here is Maddie Riley inside. Childers. Shot was no good.
And I tell you what, Bear Paw's having.
Pass deflected and.
Bear Paw's having a tough underneath on the defense. I feel like we're missing some foul calls. Bear Paw, as she's going up for these rebounds. The defensive player's out of position multiple times and behind her trying to rebound over the top of her, but we're not getting the foul call. So
yeah,
she's going to have to just do some adjustment to either get that call or.
Freeman for the Roughnecks ties it up with a three. But yeah, definitely with how fast the Lady Roughnecks are playing, it makes it really tough for any of our players to get inside and help Bear Paw out with grabbing these rebounds. As they all kind of got to be watchful. As Childers' shot was blocked, here is Jade Upshaw. And possession is going to stay with the Ponies here. As Jade Upshaw looks to inbound. And Maddie Riley.
Her shot's off the mark, rebounded by number 3.
That was Freeman.
And that was Childers knocked that ball loose.
And a player down for the Lady Roughnecks. Caitlin Bear Paw slow to get back up. As she was helped. Oh, and the 3 falls.
You know, surprisingly, that's Bear Paul's first points of the game, which is unusual. And I don't know if you saw just before that, the reason she was so hesitant at getting down the court.
She was back here helping.
Well, number 3 for Crooked Oak fell down on that last play. Bear Paul turned around, went back to her, and helped her up off the floor, which caused her to be delayed down there, and she got down there and then shot a 3. So
maybe a bit of good karma.
Great sportsmanship there by Bear Paul.
That three-pointer bouncing off the back of the backboard like that, or the top of the backboard like that. Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun.
It wasn't quite the actual top, and that's the reason it wasn't called as a no shot. It was just on the edge of the right at the tip top of the backboard, but on the front face. So that's the reason the refs didn't call it.
Yeah.
Crooked Oak fans were a little upset, saying it went off the top, but it's got to go. It's got to go off the top on the flat side of the top of the backboard for it not to count. Is at least the way I understand the rule.
Yeah, that's sportsmanship though, and then that down the court 3 just.
And Wiggins gets that close shot to go after grabbing the offensive rebound.
1 point ball game, 2:40 left here in the half.
And Jade Upshaw fading to the corner. Maybe just didn't have enough time to get her shot off. And Madison Riley mid-range shot, just a little too much on it. Rebounded.
McGuire there.
And here is Bear Paw. And timeout charge to the Lady Ponies.
2:17 remaining. 1 point ball game, 17-16.
If you can make it out this weekend, you know, tomorrow night, games start, or tomorrow afternoon, I'm sorry. Games start at 1 o'clock here at the Event Center. Not necessarily the Ponies, but just teams from all around Oklahoma. The Crooked Oak Roughnecks, the Kansas Comets. Let's see what we got here. Kellyville Ponies, of course. Metro Christian Patriots. The Prague Red Devils. The Star Spencer Bobcats. And that's the teams that are playing here in the Event Center this weekend. So if you can make it out, you know, might as well. Full day of basketball, always fun.
As Jade Upshaw is blocked on her shot inside. But the Lady Ponies will retain possession. And inside Byram, her shot is blocked. But Jade Upshaw gets it back and hits the mid-range shot. Ponies up 3 with under 2 minutes to play in the half. Rebounded there, Jade Upshaw. And here is Bear Paw, 3. Won't go. Rebounded by Wiggins.
Now they're going to get Byram for a foul. It's going to be the 6th team foul for Kellyville with 1:29 left here.
Freeman in the corner, takes the 3.
Oh, wow.
Falls.
They left her out there for a long time.
And Freeman came up with the steal, couldn't get her shot to go, and here comes Maddie Riley down the lane. Now Byron, Bear Paws, 3. Off back iron. Jump ball.
Pony possession. Tie ball game, 19-19, 53.9 seconds left here in the half.
And McGuire. And miscontrolled by Byram.
Crooked Oak got a hand on it and knocked it out. I believe that was Wiggins. So, Lady Pony ball underneath the basket.
And Maddie Riley, top, inside, McGuire. Another inside pass to Byram. And
Nice
her
move.
shot inside falls.
Nice move by Byram.
And Hemphill answers back with a three. And off the inbound.
And that's twice in a row. Kellyville's been lazy with the inbounds, and number 10 has stolen it and knocked it loose. And she just stole it and then put it in for an easy two, so.
And tough floater by Maddie Riley as time ticks down. Ooh,
Oh, wow.
that'll bring an end to the first half of play. Lady Ponies down one, 23-24 against the Crooked Oak Lady Roughnecks. Now, a very fast-paced, physical game so far, in which the referees have let them play, let them be as physical as they need to be down there.
Yeah, it's been a really physical game, so.
All right, well, I'm going to take a quick break, you know. I'll see you guys back here about 8 minutes. We're back here soon.
Okay. We're back. We're back underway, folks. Welcome back. Just started. Crooked Oak starts with the ball here. Reminder, it's Ponies 23, Crooked Oak 24. And there's going to be a walk underneath by number 3. A turnover for Crooked Oak. So, let's see. And there's number 10 again that's giving the pressure for Crooked Oak. And she knocks the ball loose. I feel like, Kellyville's being a little nonchalant with their pass in.
Yeah, definitely. Want to make sure that we clean up our passing, make sure everything's going fast and sharp, because she will steal the ball, and she has several times already.
Yeah, that's something that they weren't doing there in the first quarter with number 10. But since she's been putting pressure on Kellyville when they're passing the ball in. So
yeah, single-handedly.
Yeah, she's down there by herself.
Yeah.
And so far, she's down there by herself and been 3 ponies, and she's giving those 3 ponies pressure. So
as Wiggins outside, no good. Rebounded by the ponies.
that's McGuire underneath there for the rebound.
And Bear Paws 3 was no good. It's McGuire again coming up with it underneath as the ball spills out to her.
That puts the ponies at 3 players with 5 or more rebounds apiece. So, excuse me, ponies doing a good job underneath. And again, we were talking about it earlier, Bear Paw underneath trying the rebounds. So I'm surprised, she doesn't have more. She's been working hard underneath, just can't get a break.
As Childers puts a little too much on that mid-range shot.
She was a little bit behind the basket. She shot that.
And Wiggins able to force her way through underneath as the eventual 3 was no good.
Bear Paw there with a rebound.
And long pass stolen. And now here is Childers. Free throw line shot. It falls.
That's good. So that pushes the ponies one ahead, 25-24 with 5:25 left in the third period. And so far earlier, Hector, we were wondering about Childers' matchup on Wiggins, and Childers is holding her own. Wiggins has got 3 or 4 inch on her on height. And there's Riley going to commit that foul on number 2, Hemphill, as she goes in for the shot and makes it. So she'll go to the line for try to make a 3-point play here.
Sorry, guys. I'm back. A little bit of a delay.
Jacob was over collecting gifts from teachers as he's celebrating his senior night tonight, along with several others. So congratulations, Jacob. I don't know if it's quite hit you yet, buddy, but
you're old.
You're on the down.
The way to look at it.
Well, you're on the downhill of your senior year, and
it won't hit me till the day of after graduation.
You'll be walking across that stage before too long.
As after a bit of a struggle there, possession does stay with the ponies. And here is Jade Upshaw, guarded closely. And they're going to get McGuire on the foul. possibly an illegal screen there.
Again, that's number 10, Freeman, causing that disruption. She's all over the court tonight for Crooked Oak.
And number 3, Freeman. Her shot didn't quite go. And here is Maddie Riley.
Riley with the strong bounce pass, and it just gets past Childers before she was able to get a handle on it. So turnover for the Ponies. Still that 1-point ball game, 25-26. So this third period turned out to be an extremely defensive period. And there's a illegal screen called the other way. So Crooked Oak turned the ball over. Kellyville ball far side. And there's Freeman again, right on Upshaw, giving that pressure.
Seems like number 10's assignment is definitely just guard the ball as closely as possible. As Upshaw slices through, couldn't quite get her layup to fall. And they're going to call the jump ball, and possession's going to go to the Lady Roughnecks.
Crooked Oak up by 1, 26-25.
And they're going to call.
They call Wiggins for a walk. As the ref blew the whistle and made the motion, she looked down at her feet as if to say, my feet never moved. I wasn't paying close enough attention whether that was a good call or not, but she definitely disagreed.
And Upshaw getting past Freeman inside.
Nice.
He was able to spin free and put the shot in.
Nice assist there by Upshaw, and great move by Childers because she was guarded heavily.
And Freeman inside to Wiggins. Shot comes up short.
Upshaw with the rebound.
Upshaw driving right at Wiggins, laying with the left hand, doesn't fall. And now Freeman will go the other way. And the shot inside by Phillips falls. I'm definitely intrigued to see how the Lady Roughnecks play getting later into the fourth quarter, as they haven't made many substitutions. And Maddie Riley's three overshot from the corner, but rebounded McGuire, who puts it in.
Okay, we're back. We had a temporary failure here. McGuire went to the line trying to make a three-point play on that foul, and they're going to call it off because she crossed the line too soon after she shot, I guess. Didn't quite catch it. So 1-point ball game again. We changed leads. Ponies 29, Crooked Oak 28, and there's a three.
And Phillips' three was no good.
That's Harwood in there for the Ponies, fighting for that rebound that's going to go out on Wiggins. So, Pony ball. Here comes Byram.
And they're going to call Byram for the walk there.
As Childers and Riley are taking a breather for the Ponies. That brought in Byram and Harwood.
So it looks like they're going to bring
Ponies finally get a call there on that, on the rebound attempt where the defensive player was on the back of the offensive player trying to get an offensive rebound. Kind of been observing that most of the game, and we finally get a call down underneath. So 1:36 left here in the third period. Lady Ponies leading by 29-28. Oh, laughing at a couple of the fans. We got a young lady down here, and she was just inside the Byram. Back out to Bear Paul, and then back up to Upshaw. Here comes Upshaw with the drive. Floater, and it's good for two.
Down to a minute to play or so here in the third quarter. Ponies now up 3.
Thank you guys for the feedback. After our minor mess up with our system, our sound went choppy, and thank you guys for telling us so we could get it fixed.
Less than a minute left to play. Tie ball game, 31-all. Upshaw surveying the court, trying to get inside. Dumps it off to McGuire. McGuire out to Bear Paul. Bear Paul back to Upshaw. Upshaw working on Wiggins with the drive. Rebound McGuire. Back to Upshaw. Upshaw with 3. Rebound Byram. Byram good for 2.
And
0.2 seconds left.
0.2 seconds left in the third, and Harwood is going to get called for the shooting foul. And first one doesn't fall. And she goes 0 for 2 at the line, and that brings an end to the third quarter. Your Lady Ponies up 33-31 against the Crooked Oak Lady Roughnecks.
So we have, we're splitting quarters. Kellyville had that 12-4 lead after the first quarter. Crooked Oak closed the gap there and was leading 24-23 at half. And after 3, Kellyville jumps back out on top, 33-31. So going back and forth. And to be honest with you, Hector, I think that I don't know a whole lot about Crooked Oak, but I do know our Lady Ponies. And I think it's very apparent that we've been off the court for a while.
Yeah, for sure.
So this long layover due to weather and COVID and the fact that we were going to have kind of a week off anyway between our last scheduled regular season game and districts, but then we got a bye in districts, so that basically gave us a 2-week. kind of a 2-week break, and in the bad weather. So
Yeah, you can definitely tell in some of the passing. Sometimes it's just a little bit of miscommunication there, and that just comes with with being off the court for so long.
well, it just shows, and I mean, I don't know. You got younger athletes watching this, but it just goes to show you how important practice is. And Byram for 2 underneath.
You're wearing the perfect shirt for that, huh?
Oh yeah, talking about practice, man.
But it just goes to show you that you go, a couple weeks without it, and it'll rear its ugly head. And Pony's doing a good job, but they're definitely not hitting on all cylinders like they were a month ago.
That's Harwood's shot. A little too much on it. I think that was Maddie Riley's shot, actually. Harwood actually came up with the... Harwood actually fought for the ball inside there against Phillips, who looks to have a great deal of inches on Harwood height-wise.
Yeah, I would say so. But Harwood definitely held her own there, fighting for that ball and caused the tie-up. Unfortunately, though, it's Crooked Oak's possession arrow, so they get the ball.
And Freeman. The 3 was no good. Tried to chase her own rebound, doesn't quite get it.
Harwood with that rebound.
Floater, Jade Upshaw, off back iron. And off the
Oh, my goodness.
Hits the fadeaway on it.
Wow, Upshaw was kind of lost her balance, knocked down a little bit as she was shooting that. An off-balance shot, and it goes in. What concentration there by Jade Upshaw.
And Freeman has the ball tipped from her. And Phillips is unable to come up with it. So possession's going to go to the Lady Ponies. And you notice number 10, Freeman, who had been pressing early for most of the third quarter, a little bit slowed down now.
That's going to be backcourt. I don't believe it was. It was backcourt. I didn't think it got tipped. So the Ponies give the ball right back to Crooked Oak here, near side. 6:09 left here in the fourth quarter. 37-34.
And off the screen.
A moving screen called there on number 15. That's Phillips for Crooked Oak. So these two teams are going back and forth, giving the ball to each other.
And Bearpaw is going to check back into the game. And cross-court pass to Harwood. And off the rebound, Childers gets fouled on her putback shot, so she will go to the line to shoot 2.
And Childers makes her first one there.
2, and that puts the Ponies up 4. And Childers 2 for 2 at the line. Makes it a 5-point ball game.
And Childers sneaking up on a double-double. She's got 8 points and 9 rebounds. So
she always hovers near that double-double mark. It seems like every time we watch her.
yeah, and there's a lazy inbounds again by Kellyville, I believe. Well, I guess we're going to get it back. I'm not sure what the call was, but number 10 came up with it again.
And here is Bearpaw driving inside. Not quite enough on the shot. I didn't quite catch what happened there on the inbound.
I just looked up and saw number 10 with the ball, so I just thought it was another.
Yeah.
nonchalant pass in, and she snuck in underneath and got it. But I guess the ref had said that he hadn't basically given the ball over to turn it in. So,
and Ponies are going to get called for a double dribble.
Yeah, going back to Childers, you know, she averaged a double-double for several games into this season. I know that, just keeping the stats.
And here is Wiggins working on Childers. And the double team by Harwood forces the pass, and it goes out of bounds. And timeout, Crooked Oak.
So 4:46, your Lady Ponies leading 39-36.
30-second timeout, Coach 2, the Lady Roughnecks.
As Crooked Oak has given everything they have to the Ponies, and this game has been extremely defensive.
Yeah, for sure. Very low scoring.
Yeah, usually by this time in the game, we've hit the half-century mark.
Yeah.
For both teams, and here we are, both teams under 40. So. Back underway here, Upshaw.
Upshaw driving inside, floater.
That's good. Kellyville extends the lead just a bit. They get another turnover here and add a couple more. That would be great. Miscommunication. There's a turnover we're looking for. Miscommunication there. Number 12 expecting Wiggins to go underneath into the paint, so she led her with the pass, but Wiggins didn't break, so ball just bounced out of bounds.
And Upshaw out to the corner to Maddie Riley. Mid-range shot. Doesn't quite go. And the ball is saved impressively by Crooked Oak.
That was number 10. She's been all over the court tonight. Another loose ball picked up by Crooked Oak.
Inside.
And there almost another loose ball as Riley knocked the ball out for a moment.
And
Childers with another rebound. That gives her 10 on the night.
Long pass. And Kaylin Bearpaw is fouled. She grabs the rebound after the initial miss.
Yeah, Bearpaw just found herself too far underneath the basket as she caught that pass. And just awkward, went up with it, missed, but got a rebound and tried to put it back up and was fouled. We got it. So Crooked Oak with a timeout here, 3:11. Kellyville 41-36. When we come back from the timeout, you have Bearpaw at the line shooting 2.
Kellyville football team is selling $15 on the main front course. Kellyville football team is selling Kellyville hats on the main front course.
And we are going to get back underway with the Ponies up 5 here against the Crooked Oak Lady Roughnecks. We're going to get back underway with Kaylin Bearpaw shooting at the line.
Their first one's in and out.
And gets the first one to fall.
Ticking down to right at the 3-minute mark. Left in the ball game. There's a steal by Bearpaw. And she's going to drive down. Got McGuire underneath.
And they're going to call her for the travel. Went for the Euro step inside, but
I thought she was okay, but I guess not. And she made that basket contested, but it was called off for the walk. Childers going to be called for the foul, but they're staying on the floor, so.
I think the shot's waved off.
Crooked Oak ball under the basket. Here it comes for the pass in. Nice steal by Upshaw. Upshaw one-on-one. And she's going to be laid up, and she slid all the way across the floor and slammed into the wall at the feet of coach down there taking photographs.
And 2.5 minutes to play. Ponies now in the bonus. And Freeman drives in and answers back.
Jacob, help me out. I can't remember the company name.
1K Media.
1K Media. 1K Media is probably going to have a fantastic shot of that Upshaw drive, basket made, and sliding across the floor. She landed right at his feet.
And Freeman's free throw is no good. And Wiggins is going to get called for the travel inside after she grabbed the rebound.
6-point ball game, 45-38. Lady Ponies in the lead with 2:15 left in the ball game.
And
Upshaw.
Under 2 minutes to play now. Ponies are up 7 points.
They're going to get McGuire.
Winner of this game will go on to play the winner of Metro Christian and Craig. That will be Saturday night.
Steal by Childers. Bearpaw with the rebound on the other end, or correction, layup on the other end for 2. And here in the stretch home, the Lady Ponies are stretching the lead. 47-38, 1:29 left. And there's another walk called against Crooked Oak, so we're going to see full court pressure here by Crooked Oak. And number 3, Freeman, I think that's Freeman,
Yep.
gets a hand on it, knocks it out of bounds as it was passed into Upshaw. Upshaw's being double teamed. There's a baseball pass, or softball pass, I should say, from Bear Paw to Riley, and Riley in for the easy two, so they burned Cricket Oak on their full court press. Riley snuck in behind, and Bear Paw with the long pass all the way across the court.
And the shot's no good. And now Jade Upshaw driving. And her layup falls.
Upshaw with two, drive right down the lane.
And under a minute to play, barring something catastrophic. That should just about be it. Maddie Riley gets another two. Lead up to 15 points.
And you know, here in the last 2 minutes, we've seen the Lady Ponies that we know.
Yeah, for sure.
So it took them about three quarters and a half to get their groove back.
The Wiggins shot was no good.
Rebound by Childers. That puts her at 12 rebounds. She's unfortunately wasn't able to get that other 2 points she needed for the double-double. But I'm sure that she's satisfied and okay with that.
And Jade Upshaw driving inside pass to McGuire, and her shot is blocked.
And McGuire, unfortunately, McGuire's on the floor holding her ankle. She had an ankle injury earlier in the season, actually in the same week that my son, Evan, hurt his pretty bad. And she's holding that same ankle. She's wearing a brace on that ankle.
Looks like she's having trouble putting any weight on it.
So that's not something you want to see with 12 and a half seconds left to go in the ball game.
Yeah, especially
we had 20 seconds left, and you know, Cricket Oak putting the pressure on, so the Lady Ponies did exactly what I believe we should always do, and that's just press forward, play your game. And they were driving in, and I'm not sure if someone stepped on her or
maybe just
landed on it wrong or what happened there with McGuire. But
Jade Upshaw has the ball stolen.
Ball's loose. Riley with the ball.
And Riley is going to just dribble it out, and that'll bring an end to this game.
Yeah, 53-38. Your Lady Ponies move on here in the first game of regionals. So that should put them to Saturday, right?
Yep.
So your Lady Ponies advance to Saturday here in the regional tournament here in Kellyville. And I just heard Robbie say Saturday evening at 6 o'clock will be the championship game for regionals for the Lady Ponies. So make sure and join us Saturday evening at 6 p.m.
Kellyville fans, you may stay in your seats during the time that the Cricket Oak fans exit the event center. Please continue to wear face coverings and practice social distancing.
Well, folks, I don't know if that time on the clock is that a correct time before the next game?
Yeah, the next game starts at 8 o'clock, so we got 43 minutes.
Okay.
43 minutes.
Well, I'm going to take a 43-minute break.
Yeah, I'm going to do the same.
Well,
so,
I told some other fans that the boys' game was immediately following at 7 like we do in the regular season.
I thought it was too, but
we are going to start not till 8 o'clock, so if you just tuned in to watch the boys.
You can watch them warm up.
Yeah, you can watch them warm up and then come back to us in about 35, 40 minutes or so, and we'll be getting ready to get started.
Hey, Pony fans, it's been about 30 minutes since I last talked to y'all. I just wanted to say that there is a donation link in the description. You know, you don't have to donate, but it is greatly appreciated because tonight wouldn't be possible without the school. Tonight would not be possible without the school. The OSSAA charges $300 per broadcast per weekend in each tournament. That is regionals, area, and state. They charge $300 per weekend, and you know we couldn't do this without you know that money. So we push this donation link for stuff like this so we can bring you your ponies, and next week we really want to. The girls are definitely in with that win about a half an hour ago. So they're definitely in the area tournament as of right now. And, you know, we just pushed that donation link because next week is in Hennessy. And I know what kind of drive Hennessy is. It's long and it's boring, and nobody really wants to do it. So that's why we're here. That's why we were founded. That's why we were made, is because we wanted you guys to be able to sit and watch your ponies from the comfort of home. Now, if you do donate, we will shout your name out on air. And so what that means is you give a minimum of $1 and we will shout your name out on air. You know, we've raised a lot of money through this donation link, but you know, that goes to new equipment also, but this is solely focused on next week of the area tournament. So we can bring you the ponies live from Hennessy, from the Hennessy Gymnasium, Hennessy High School. So we push this donation link for that specific reason, because it is such an expensive price for each weekend, each week, whatever. So we push that, and we push that, and we push that, and it really means a lot. Every single donation, we will thank you, and we're so grateful for you guys watching. We're so grateful for you guys making us feel appreciated. You know, KV Rising wouldn't be possible without you guys, and so, you know, next week isn't going to be possible without you guys. We want to be able to bring your ponies live to you next week. So if you could, you know, you don't even have to donate a lot of money. You don't even have to donate a lot of money. Just every little bit helps, because $300 is an expensive price. And I know it sounds like we're kind of trying to fork it from you, but you know, we just want to bring you your ponies live. We're bringing you the games free when you have to pay, you know, $5, $10 to get in a game. We're bringing them to you for free on YouTube. So we just, you know, ask for that little bit of donation, just to be able to bring them to you next week. I know we got girls that are striving for the state tournament. I know we got boys that are striving for the state tournament. We went through this in football. So, you know, it's just, we just, you know, we really appreciate you guys watching and donating, and, you know, every person that watches and donates, you know, we're so grateful for you. I've watched the broadcast from home when we played Hennessy here in Kellyville during football season. It was the first round. And I was quarantined, and I've watched the broadcast, and I'm not going to pat myself on the back, but I am gonna pat the others on the back. Matt Vaughn, Hector Garcia, and my dad did a wonderful job. Or sorry, my dad was not on that broadcast. Hector Garcia and Matthew Vaughn, they both did a great job broadcasting that game that I watched from home, and my mom did a great job filming. So, you know, every single person comes here and they work hard during these games to bring you the best quality content that they can. So we are really pushing this donation link so we can bring you the game live from Hennessy next week. You know, the girls are definitely in because that win that they secured just a half an hour ago. So, you know, we just push this, and we're going to keep pushing it all night, and if you donate, we'll shout you out. That's all I have for right now. We'll be on soon, but for right now, I'm going to go get something to drink, clear out my throat. You know, it sounds kind of choppy, so I'll see you guys here in a second.
And sophomore number 21, Owen Bell. And senior number 23, Colton Ayers.
Well, there you have it, folks. Your starting lineup for your Kellyville Ponies. And I have to say, just a little personal note, I'm excited to see my son back out on the court.
Yeah, I was happy to see him back warming up again.
However, he is not 100%. He re-injured himself last week on a scrimmage. Boys trying to get ready, prepare, warm up, playing against Sepulpa at a scrimmage, and kind of took a spill. So he's not 100%, but I'm glad to see him out there giving it a go.
I saw him come in with that ankle brace.
Yeah, he's still nursing that just a bit, but his injury last week wasn't his ankle, so he's got a couple of issues going, but
Oh, wow.
we'll see how things go. Here we go. We're getting ready to get started, and he's in there ready to tip the ball.
It will be Evan Wiggs against Watson for Star Spencer. And Star Spencer come away with the ball off the opening tip inside, and here is Watson on the lay-in.
Quick two. And Star Spencer with the full court press as we get started. Bellis bringing the ball across. Gets it to Wiggs. Wiggs drives in. Inside for two.
Was able to just hang in there. Great concentration, great control of his body to be able to hang on and put in the shot as Owen Bellis comes up with a rebound and fights a little bit after. And here is Wiggs again. Pass intended for Jeremy Hicks.
Ball's
Stolen.
knocked loose.
And inside, Watson again. Off the miss, got his own rebound. Was able to put it back.
Ooh.
And Watson with the steal on Wiggs. Layup no good. Star Spencer definitely coming out swinging to start. Norris wanted the ball over there in the corner.
Bellis with the drive in and unable to get it to go.
And I think that was number 2, Kennedy. And they're going to call the foul on Colton Ayers.
And Star Spencer's they're gonna try to run this game like this, a fast pace.
Yeah.
I think Kellyville needs to try to knock them off their game and slow the ball down a little bit.
Yeah, slow the ball down. Work the ball around the perimeter. Don't play to their pace.
Yeah, what I know about Star Spencer, they're kind of like Beggs. They like to play very fast-paced game.
Yeah.
And I'm just not sure that our boys can maintain that for 4 quarters. So.
Yeah, see, that's the hard part. It's not matching it. It's keeping that pace up. And Jeremy Hicks down the perimeter. Now Colton Ayers, 3. Won't go. And you notice it's just Evan Wiggs trying to rebound there.
Yeah, that's something that, in my opinion, the Ponies have struggled with a little bit this year is evacuating the paint on a 3-point attempt. As we do it almost there again, the 3-point attempt, and Wiggs there, but Norris did come crashing in.
And inside, Wiggs stole the ball, but turns the ball over almost right away. But was able to play defense on the shot. Inside, and the shot by Johnson was no good. Second shot.
A lot of contention under the goal there.
And Jackson
And
came up with the rebound.
Star Spencer just keeps getting more and more attempts. Kellyville can't catch a break on coming up with the ball. They're in there fighting for those rebounds. And we were talking about rebounds earlier.
Yeah.
We've done really well on the defensive end on rebounds this year.
Yeah.
I feel like where we fall short is on the offensive end. We get those outside shots, and like I said, we just evacuate the paint when our guy is on the outside shooting.
Yeah, but with a team that's playing at the pace that Star Spencer is, you really have to go and get back. Or you at least have to have some people get back as the 3 by number 3.
Yeah, and that's the thought process. Evans told me many times that they like to at least get 2 back, but that still should leave you 2 for the rebound, 1 guy shooting. But we seem to push 4 back.
Yeah, And, make no mistake, this Star Spencer team is very tall all around.
And there's another steal by Wiggs. They're very aggressive. Wiggs has stolen the ball twice and then got it stolen right back away from him. Only having possession for like a second. And there's probably what we're going to see quite a bit tonight. Wiggs going in, having a break. Miles going to come in for his relief. Wiggs has been off the court for about 6 weeks.
Yeah.
So he's
you want to try to ease him back in.
Yeah, he's definitely out of touch a little bit. So we got Crabtree and Miles in the ball game for Ponies.
And that Star Spencer just harassing the Ponies at every opportunity. And Hicks is 3. 3 didn't go.
They're going to get a foul on 24 for Star Spencer. So Kellyville maintains possession. 44 is who is on. He's going to have a break.
Number 44, that's Reed. And Bellis in the corner.
That ball is going to be tipped as Ayers picks it back up. Other side of half court.
Bellis 3. Offside iron.
Ayers going after that rebound and is unable to keep it in bounds. And here comes Mosby in to give Bellis a break. So Coach Heath using his bench, which against a team like this is, you're going to have to rely on your bench probably maybe a little more than you might normally.
Yeah.
Keep these guys fresh.
And number 3 from the corner. Shot was no good.
Hicks with the rebound.
And Hicks is 3.
And Mosby.
Crabtree.
I'm sorry. Crabtree with the steal and the putback. A lot of bodies on the floor.
And Watson is blocked.
Not sure if they got the foul on Ayers or Miles.
I think.
Looks like Miles.
Yeah. Looks like he was the one that met Watson met him in the air. That's the first free throw falls.
Here comes Wiggs back in, and he's going to give Ayers a break. So looks like a decent rotation going for the Ponies so far. Miles in for the rebound. He's going to be fouled by number 3. And Wiggs with the inbounds here for Kellyville. And Star Spencer still full court press. As Kellyville gets it into Crabtree. Crabtree's going to try to work it up. He's working on number 10. Gets it across half court.
And here is Miles down the baseline. And I think he came down on his head. Very slow to get up, or maybe not on his head, but at least on his side, as Star Spencer get 2 more.
So 11-4. This quick first quarter here.
And Watson.
And there's a nice play by Crabtree.
Yeah, definitely. Not allowing the simple lay-in there.
Star Spencer 11, Kellyville 4. 2:10 left here in the first quarter. His first quarter's flown by. Wiggs gets it into Crabtree. Crabtree quickly and then stalls right before half court. Then he gets across.
And Crabtree has the ball stolen and then stolen from him, and that's steal. Ironic. Yes.
And Coach Heath going to call a timeout. 13-4. Star Spencer off with a quick 9-point lead.
Yeah.
And what we're seeing is exactly what we're talking about. Star Spencer, just pushing the pace. Kellyville's got to find a way to slow the ball game down. It's obvious that we're not going to be able to maintain the pace with Star Spencer. They're just too quick for us.
And you can tell we're trying to slow it down, but the Star Spencer players are just so quick and their hands are so active. They're able to get tips on the passes, and that just gets started back into the cycle of them getting on these fast break opportunities.
Right. And Kellyville knew this was a uphill battle both ways. Walking through 6 foot of snow, whatever your grandpa used to tell you, going to school. That's where Kellyville is tonight in this basketball game against this opponent. Star Spencer, a very good team.
And here is Miles down the baseline, met by Jackson. Inside, number 4. His shot was no good. I think Justin Miles comes down with the rebound.
Miles doing a good job underneath fighting. He's always been a great rebounder. I don't know what he goes at, 6 foot, maybe 5'11". He might be 6'1". I'm not sure. He's somewhere around in there. But boy, that kid can jump.
Yeah.
He really can. So he's a good asset. I'm glad that we're going to have him back next year.
And inside, Evan Wiggs and Justin Miles grabbing 2 offensive rebounds before it's stolen from him by Wheeler. And here is Kennedy's 3. Doesn't go. Miles has the ball stolen, or at least tipped away from him by number 4, Johnson. Under a minute to play here in the first quarter. Ponies down 9.
And Hicks comes back in the game for Miles, who's visibly winded and shaken up a little bit. He's been on the floor multiple times. One time found himself right underneath several bodies. I don't know if he got stepped on or the time you said you thought he hit his head. The coach kind of checking him out just a bit over there on the sideline.
Yeah, he's taking a few spills as Evan Wiggs takes a 3 and it goes off back iron. Rebounded by Star Spencer. And the 3 by Jackson falls.
Oh, under 30 seconds left here.
Evan Wiggs tries to fight for it, but the shot just doesn't go.
Well, he was triple teamed in there, a little strong on the drive, on the layup, and hit off the backboard and off the front of the rim. Couldn't get it to fall.
And time ticks down here in the first quarter. Jackson, another corner 3. It falls. And that brings an end to the first quarter of play here. Kellyville Ponies 4, Star Spencer Bobcats 19. just all around.
Yeah, Kellyville's got to find, they got to find an answer to try to move the ball around and down here on the offensive end and just not getting a lot of attempts on the offensive end, which has turned into, no points for us, and then Star Spencer's going down fast pace.
So
and they're not missing a whole lot on their end. So
and with that, and when they do miss, they're able to go in and get their rebounds right back.
Yeah, we saw one possession. In one possession, I think they had 4 or 5 attempts at the goal.
Yeah.
And then finally made it. So
they were just right in there, right in the paint.
And Kellyville was fighting hard for those. We just couldn't buy a rebound at that moment.
But here is Colton Ayers working on Jackson. Almost slips there. Pass inside, and Jeremy Hicks. And I think, they're going to say he's fouled, and he's going to go to the line to shoot 2.
I noticed in the girls' game, it seemed like more than normal players slipping around, losing their footing.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what's. And Hicks gets the first one to fall.
Bit of a shooter's bounce there.
I'm not sure if they're just, it's a little warmer in here than it normally is. I usually freeze up setting up here. I am wearing a long sleeve shirt tonight, but so maybe the players are expelling a little more sweat than normal on the floor, and I'm not sure what's going on underneath there.
And Jeremy Hicks driving the ball forward. And he is blocked, whether it be by the rim or number 4, Johnson. And here is 3-point shot. And it was no good.
Wiggs with the rebound. He's going all the way over to Hicks.
And Hicks gets an easy lay-in there.
There was a little bit of fast break of our own that kind of worked out for us. So
yeah, obviously you know him better than I do, but I certainly wouldn't want to get in Evan Wiggs' way whenever he has that full head of steam like he did. Got the rebound and just seemed content to take it all the way until he had to pass it off to Hicks. And Colton Ayers inside, gets it to go.
Kind of slowly starting to find our groove a little bit.
In that first quarter, it seemed like a lot of our shots just weren't falling.
Right.
I remember one specifically from Wiggs down here where the ball just went in and out. And, that happened a few times as Jeremy Hicks comes down with the rebound. Long pass. Colton Ayers inside. The shot was no good, but possession's going to stay with the Ponies.
And like their counterparts, the Lady Ponies, you can kind of tell that the boys haven't been on the court in a while.
Oh, yeah.
This layover's kind of hurt the team. I can't answer for these other teams of what kind of layovers they've had.
Yeah.
I know that weather last 2 weeks kind of affected the whole state, so I would imagine it would have been everybody, but we had some COVID issues our last few regular season games.
And that 3 falls.
So 5:33 left here in the second period. Star Spencer 24, Kellyville 9. A lot of work to do for the Ponies, but they're definitely aren't giving up. There's a nice move by and Hicks with the drive in is going to draw the foul and go to the line for a 3-point play.
Just want to push our donation link in the description a little bit longer. Shout out to, I'm going to butcher it. I'm sorry. Before I say it, I'm going to butcher it. Shanae Brown. Okay, I'm sorry if I butchered that. Correct me if I'm wrong, but thank you for donating. Like I said, we want to be able to bring you next week's area tournament. So, donate to us if you can. It is greatly appreciated.
And going back to the topic of the game, that shot was waved off, but Star Spencer answered back with a 3-point shot by Wheeler.
So 15-point ball game here at 5-minute mark. And Wiggs and Norris take a breather. Brings in Crabtree and Miles. Another three, uncontested. Ayers underneath for the rebound.
And number one is going to get called for the reach in there.
If the board's right facing us, we got Star Spencer has 5 team fouls. Kellyville with 4. Seems like there's been more fouls than that called, but
oh yeah.
Oh, there we go. They just changed Star Spencer to 6 team fouls. Kellyville with 4. So one more team foul is going to put Kellyville at 1-1.
Jeremy Hicks with a 3.
There's a nice steal by Bellis.
And now here is Jeremy Hicks. And now Bellis. This 3 won't go. Justin Miles with a rebound.
The ball's knocked loose. Got away from Miles as he was trying to pass it.
And Wheeler's layup, no good. And here is Jeremy Hicks dribbling through. And Colton Ayers inside. Justin Miles. Now Bellis thought about the shot. Oh. Pass intended for Bellis in the corner, but just couldn't quite get it.
Here comes Mosby in for Ayers. 3:30 left here in the second period. 12-point ball game. Star Spencer 27, Kellyville 15.
And Justin Miles cuts inside. Gets his layup to go.
And he's going to be fouled pretty hard there. As he goes for the layup. So 10-point ball game. Let's see if Miles can break the double-digit lead that Star Spencer has here with his free throw. And Kellyville is now in bonus. So
with about 3.5 minutes to play, certainly time for us to take advantage of the bonus situation.
Yeah, hopefully we're going to be solid from the line as Miles misses his attempt for a three-point play. So we'll see what happens.
Pass inside. And it's Johnson. I think he is fouled on the shot there. It's Bellis they're going to give the foul to.
So Kellyville now at 16 fouls. So both teams with their fair share of fouls committed, or at least called, I guess we could say.
Yeah, I think that's the better wording to use.
And number 4 there missed his first shot, so here comes his second attempt here. And it's also off the mark, but Star Spencer comes up with the rebound.
And they're going to call an offensive foul.
That was a nice charge. taken by Miles. Way to stand your ground there, Miles. Good job. And Crabtree receives the pass.
And swings it to Mosby. And Wheeler comes up with the steal.
And Crabtree's going to get called for the reach in. And that's going to be his 7th foul, so that's going to go 1-1. However, the ref's holding his 2 fingers up. That wasn't a shooting foul. They calling that a shooting foul?
I think so.
That ball came loose before he could transition to try to shoot, but
yeah, the first free throw falls. Tell you what, I feel like an old man. It's only about 8:30, and I'm over here yawning.
Yeah, I'm doing the same thing. Let me tell you.
Wheeler's second free throw falls. Push the lead back up to 12. And I think they're going to get number 2, Kennedy, on the foul.
That was a smart play right there by Ayers.
Yeah.
Ayers felt the defender right on his heels and just put the brakes on, let the defender run into him and commit the foul, knowing that we're at 1-1, and that's going to put him at the line. So great job there by your senior. Great awareness of his surroundings and where the game is.
And his first free throw falls.
So smart basketball right there by Colton Ayers.
That was 1 for 2 at the line. And pass intended for Johnson.
Deflected by Wiggs, and Bellis come up with it.
Here's Connor Norris. Now Jeremy Hicks, guarded closely by Wheeler. Drives inside. And Colton Ayers. The shot was defended. And Evan Wiggs just unable to convert close.
Yeah, there was the rebound
and Wheeler tries to go up and under, but his shot wouldn't go. And now Connor Norris inside. Shot falls.
Norris for 2.
Star Spencer lead down to 9.
So we broke the double digit. Got it to 9 with 1:45 left. So your Ponies fighting hard, folks. They definitely are not giving up here. As Wiggs pulls in the rebound there, 1:34 left.
Jeremy Hicks splits the defense. And
they're calling a charge. As he stepped, I felt he stepped around and the defender just fell to the ground. He did a sidestep around. He didn't make enough contact to make him fall down like that.
No, definitely. The
I'm not
defender
sure.
makes the most of it.
Questionable call, but it is what it is. Here we go, 1:20 left in the half. 9-point ball game.
Inside, Wheeler. His shot falls. Connor Norris with a nice fake, but tries to pass it out into the corner for Hicks. And now Johnson's layup doesn't fall.
And good job of Norris getting all the way back down and causing contention on that shot.
And
And Wiggs with the rebound, try to put back, but no go.
And now here is Johnson. Oh, wow. And Colton Ayers unwilling to give up the easy layup. You know, if you're going to commit a foul, you might as well commit a foul.
Right. I mean, you know, make them, they're going to get the 2 points, make them earn it one and one from the free throw line. What you can hope for is he misses both, or at least one of them, and save a point. And
yeah, definitely. You know, and we're down here with 35 seconds left in the half. As Johnson does go 2 for 2 at the line.
And Star Spencer stretches it back to 13-point lead.
And now Crabtree trying to get some kind of space. And Bellis gives the ball away, and Johnson splits the defense and gets the layup to fall, lead up to 15. Under 10 seconds to play in the half as Crabtree slips, and they're going to call the travel.
2.1 seconds left. Stretched back to a 15-point ball game.
And Crabtree. And that'll bring an end to the first half of play here with your Ponies at 20. Star Spencer 35.
And the team foul count was setting both at 9 for each team. So
yeah, very physical.
I mean, there was been a couple of questionable calls, but you know, they are calling them pretty equal on both ends. So you know, that's good. I like it when there's always going to be times where you don't agree with the ref, but I do like it when they're making at least calls on both sides of the ball. And so,
but a much better second quarter.
Yeah, what do you think adjustments coming into the third quarter for the Ponies? What do you think Coach Heath's going to be in there working on?
I definitely think you may want to put more people in the backcourt off the inbound, as you don't just want, whether it be Crabtree or Bellis, just alone back there getting pressured. As you know, we've had trouble with turnovers, so you want to give our players as many options to pass to as possible. And I feel like in terms of getting open shots in the second quarter, I feel like we definitely had it going. We got Jeremy Hicks open a lot in the corners, and whether he was taking those three-point shots or driving in, he was capitalizing on it. So,
yeah, and again on the full court pressure earlier this season, I can't remember which teams that have done that to us, but we've been pretty successful on teams that are full court pressure.
Yeah.
And using all 5 players, you know, in the front half of the court to get the ball past midcourt, and actually turned it into a fast, you know, kind of a fast break and burning them a little bit, which caused some of those teams in the past. I don't know if Star Spencer will do it, but it caused some of those teams to quit pressuring and back off and maybe just have one guy. So maybe that's something that Coach Heath might look at. We'll just have to see what the third quarter brings us. And Hector, I'm ready for a little bit of a break. Looks like we're down to just under 9 minutes on the clock before third quarter. So probably come back in about 6.5, 7 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay, folks, welcome back. About to get started here at third period. As your ponies are out on the floor, awaiting Star Spencer to walk onto the floor. They're going to have the inbounds here to start the third. And we got a 15-point ball game. Star Spencer 35, Kellyville 20. Kellyville worked it back to within 9, I believe.
Yeah, it was 9.
So we'll see what adjustments Kellyville's made.
Inside, here's Watson. Got his own rebound. I think they're going to call a foul.
Yeah, I believe they're going to get Bellis
I didn't even hear the whistle.
as Watson was trying to rebound that. And that's Bellis' third.
Inside, Jackson.
And that was too easy for Star Spencer. I'm not sure. Kellyville kind of fell asleep there on that rotation and left him wide open underneath on the inbounds play. Here comes Bellis.
Jeremy Hicks, mid-range. Doesn't fall. And now Watson.
And quickly, Star Spencer comes out and within the first minute scores 4. Kellyville had 1 possession. And Ayers with 3 rebounds. and even got just could not get it to go. Yeah, the series started with a shot from Wiggs that was short, caught by Norris. He put it back up and couldn't get it to go. And then Ayers with a rebound, put it back twice, or 3 times, excuse me.
As he goes 2 for 2 at the line. And the ponies come up with a turnover. Norris. Oh, man.
And Ayers with a nice rebound underneath and puts it back.
You know, I don't know if you could get much closer than Connor Norris's shot there.
Yeah, just in and out.
And Jackson inside to Wheeler.
And they're going to give them a timeout. We'd already passed the ball in, and they give Star Spencer a timeout. I don't know how you do that. We'd passed the ball in and not only passed it in from out of bounds, but the player that caught it had passed it to another player.
Yeah.
Prior to Star Spencer asking for the timeout. But they were awarded the timeout, so Kellyville ball 6-11. So just under 2 minutes expired here. 41-24. And Kellyville in the ball past half court. Star Spencer was pressuring with full court press there.
And the 2 Star Spencer defenders just closing up to avoid Jeremy Hicks splitting them.
Bellis with the inbounds here. Trying to get it to Hicks, and Hicks on the outside. And they're going to get Hicks for a foul. That's going to be his third. So Kellyville's not careful. We're going to have a couple players in some foul trouble this early here in the third with 2 players with 3 fouls.
And number 44 gets his own rebound back.
And I can say this because I'm his dad, but I can tell that Wiggs is probably in a little bit of pain. He's not hitting the boards like he normally does underneath. He's working underneath there, but it's just I can tell he's off.
As Johnson does eventually get the shot to go on that possession. And they're going to call a walk on Connor Norris.
So about to be the 5-minute mark, 43-24. As Kellyville's deficit is starting to climb.
And Star Spencer gets it to go. And they're going to get the free throw, trying to make it a 3-point play.
And that's Ayers' 4th foul. He's going to take a break. That's going to bring Miles and Connor Bunch as Ayers and Norris take a break. And Star Spencer continuing with the press. Star Spencer coach calling for the double team on Bellis, but he never gets it. And there's a shot by Wiggs. Gets his own rebound, puts it back, no good. Hicks for 3, and that's good.
And Star Spencer raced down the other end of the court and answered back with 2. And Jeremy Hicks, back-to-back 3s.
And Star Spencer coach he's furious on those back-to-back 3s produced by Hicks. They're up by 18, and you can tell the competitiveness of a coach that's up by 18 that is that upset with his players on 2 back-to-back 3s.
Well, I'm sure as a coach you would never want it to be. You would never want to.
You don't want to relax. I get that. You don't want to. You don't want to. Pull up any or relax your effort or anything like that. But I saw that as what you would typically see as frustration from a coach when, maybe they just had the lead and then they had 2 possessions of 2 3-pointers, 6 points back to back like that. That gave the other team, put the other team back in the game or gave them a lead back or something like that is more what if I wasn't looking at the scoreboard and I saw that reaction from the coach, it's more what I would expect if I looked up and saw a change in lead by the other team or us getting back in the game by that quick 6 points. But heck, that 6 points just got us to 18 down.
Yeah.
So just a little surprising there. Just real competitiveness, I guess.
I mean, you and me, we always talk about how whenever we have leads late on in the game, we want to keep pushing, keep playing the game. And I'm assuming it's a bit of an extension of that same line of thought.
Yeah, and I'm sure it is. I mean, I'm not taking anything away from him. I just was surprised by his reaction there and calling the timeout.
Yeah. But you know how it is with some of these coaches, they want to win
Oh, God.
cleanly. Wow.
Jocelyn Miles just ran straight into the padding there on the side of the court.
Yeah. Coaches, they want to limit mistakes as much as possible. And, I'm sure from his point of view that giving up back-to-back threes is, a bit of a mistake.
Well, they just gave Hicks.
Another shot.
Yeah, he didn't make it, but they just gave him another open shot. So I'm sure the coach, Star Spencer, is just pretty frustrated with that as well, leaving him open like that.
Evan Wiggs unable to corral the rebound there.
Yeah, a little shove in the back there, but nothing called. And Wiggs going to take a break as he jogs gingerly off the court. Oh.
Sure, you may be able to hear some of the
Wow.
disapproval.
That was really an unbelievable shot. That was a shoulder check backwards by 44. It knocked Hicks completely off his feet, and they called the foul on Hicks. And that was Hicks's fourth.
And 44 gets the rebound back. And number 1 gets the rebound and extends the lead to 20 points for Star Spencer. It's Kenny Mosby.
Mosby for three. We get Mosby hot on some threes. We'll be back in this in a heartbeat.
He walked.
Of course, I'm not sure that ref keeps wearing that whistle out down there. We're not going to have any players left on the court.
So all I saw was number 44 jump up and come down with the ball.
I saw him shuffle a little bit too.
Yeah, first half I felt like they were pretty even. This half foul count's 8-1 difference. Kellyville with 18 fouls. Star Spencer with 1.
Yeah. Star Spencer already in the bonus with 2 minutes and 18 seconds left in the third quarter.
Yeah, not something you like to see as a team that's trailing. Right there, I felt like that was a foul. Number 1 reaching over Miles for that rebound.
And Crabtree inside, off target.
And there's that double team that coach has been calling for. And Heath's going to call for the timeout. The Star Spencer still pouring it on with this big lead and doing the full court press and double team, causing turnovers. So they are not letting up a bit.
Yeah, no, definitely not.
But again, I knew it before. I don't know a whole lot about them, but I knew before the game even started that that's their style of basketball. Yeah. They will most likely press the entire game regardless of the lead.
Yeah.
Because that they feed off themselves. A lot of teams will do that. If they're successful in that press, that feeds their offense.
Yeah, for sure.
So if they don't press, then that's going to slow things down. for their offense, and it changes their whole game.
But you know, you play to win every game, and you know, if I was a coach, I would probably have a pretty similar line of thinking in that. You know.
Yeah, I mean, you don't
let off the
right.
You don't let off the gas.
It has bitten us a couple of times where we did let off the gas a little bit and try to put it in cruise control and allow teams to get back in. I can recall a couple games where we allowed teams to get back in and maybe push us to overtime or something. But so I get it. You know, a lot of people will ask, well, why in the world are you still pressing when you're up by 20, 25? But if that's your style you've been playing all season long, you got to kind of stick with it. And Mosby sinks 2 of his 3 attempts so far. And we're back to the 20 points.
And he goes 2 for 3.
We're going to stay at 20-point deficit here. Mosby knocking the ball loose.
Was able to save it, but didn't quite have enough on it, and Jocelyn Miles slipped trying to come back to it.
Yeah, he would have been 1 on 3, so I'm not sure.
And Colton Ayers is going to draw the foul and go to the line to shoot 2.
38.7 seconds. See if an Ayers can push it back to 20-point deficit. Currently setting at 22. And he gets his first one there. Wiggs going to take a break. Ayers with a fadeaway. Good for 2. And they're going to get Miles.
Well, we really may not have any players left.
Yeah, that's 4 on Miles. So I believe we have 3 players with 4 fouls.
Yeah.
And we haven't even started the 4th quarter.
Yep.
What was it, 2 years ago? Was it Alabama and Arkansas? I know it was Alabama for sure, but they had to play 3-on-5 basketball because all their players fouled out of the game.
Well, I don't know that we'll get to that point, but
that's just a little sports fact that sits in the back of my brain.
Yeah, I mean that is quite unusual if that was to occur. But and Bellis with the last second attempt there. So we are sitting at a 20-point deficit, 58-38, with 8 minutes left to play. So we're ready to start the 4th quarter here. So Kellyville continuing to climb that hill. I don't.
So how do you think we should approach this fourth quarter with the score being what it is, and with the, how the game is going overall.
Yeah, I mean, there's going to have to be a lot change for us to get back in this, but it is possible. I don't know that we really have much inside game that we've shown too much. So unfortunately, I think what was going to end up happening is we're going to be trying to get a lot of open threes and hope that we can find a niche and get on fire. And I mean, if that happens, we get back in a hurry.
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen it where a guy Mosby did it, but earlier this year where he was put down 6 threes, and Hicks has been there before with multiple threes in a short period of time. But I will say, if we're going to do that approach, we definitely need to try to. I don't think we have anything to lose by leaving some guys underneath for rebounds if we're going to do that.
Yeah, if you're going to shoot your way back in, you want to obviously create as many shots as possible.
Right.
And we're at the point in the game where that's
taking the risk of the fast break and them getting past us if we don't get people back. At this point, we don't need to worry about that. We need to, if we're going to do a 3-point game, then let's put everybody under the basket and hope. Just roll the dice, really, and hope that we get those rebounds and get the putback. But at this point, we really hadn't. Hicks did it there in the third quarter. He got three or four times where he got open for 3-point shots.
Yeah.
Had to rush a couple of them, but. And there's a steal, so there's a good start right there. Steal by Ayers. We can't get that to fall. And Star Spencer's going to come up with it. So good job on Ayers, but there's another steal. We just got to get it to fall on the other end. And again,
I think they're going to say Ayers was out. Hicks does make the three.
Did they call timeout because the player hurt? No, they called it out of bounds. Okay.
Yeah, so I think Ayers was out whenever he
went out of bounds and didn't establish himself back in bounds before he touched the ball, I believe is the call. So just over 7 minutes here in the ball game. Still at that 20-point deficit. Kellyville has been able to cause 2 turnovers here. Just about caused the third one there. Bellis knocking the ball loose.
Jackson.
There's a rebound by. Ball's knocked loose, and Norris comes up with it. He's going to be fouled. But that's just going to put Star Spencer at 5 team fouls, so Kellyville's still not going to be going to the line anytime soon for fouls. Kellyville has 9 team fouls, and they're trying to get the ball inside to Wiggs, but that ball was stolen as Hicks tried to squeeze it in. Ball knocked loose by Wiggs, but Star Spencer keeps up with it. And the running jump shot is good. And here still maintain pressure here. Full court. Ayers gets past no problem. Wiggs underneath for 2. So here we're talking about 3-point, and it looks like we're trying to push it inside.
As that's number 20, Jackson, who steps out of bounds.
So our last two possessions, I really like what I'm seeing. I mean, we did work the ball inside and gave ourselves opportunity, or had people open. On the previous one, Wiggs was wide open, and on the other one, Wiggs was there. Hicks was just double teamed and couldn't quite get the ball to him quick enough before that opportunity closed.
And Mosby from the corner. Doesn't quite get it to go.
No good, but I did like to see that there was 3 ponies there in the paint. Just the way the ball came off the rim didn't give us much of a chance. Bellis with the rebound. Bellis with the long.
And Ayers go inside.
That ball's knocked loose and stays in bounds. Ayers takes advantage and puts it up for 2. A block by Wiggs.
And now here's Ayers. And now Mosby. His shot won't fall. Ooh.
Oh.
Wow. That didn't
Ayers
look
and
good.
Ayers number 1, and Ayers got tied up, and as they were going for the rebound, and they got their arms hung up.
Said you want to see players get injured, and the way
that is going to be Ayers' 5th.
The way that number 1, Watson came down.
I thought he did too.
And he's going to stay in the game. Well, he came down hard and kind of twisted. Well, I guess now he's going to take a break. He twisted back like a pretzel.
Yeah.
I'm about to say he's a heck of a player if he stays in this game. That's a love for the game. To me, it looked like he snapped his back in 2. Which, I mean, I'm thankful that he didn't.
I don't know if you guys are paying attention, but one of the Star Spencer coaches and Coach Heath had some words. The Star Spencer coach over there in the gray jacket ripped his mask off and was yelling across at Heath. And I don't think the refs were paying attention to it. They need to keep an eye on that. I'm not sure. I just caught the tail end of it. I'm not sure what the exchange was, but I think they're thinking that was an intentional foul. But it truly wasn't. Ayers was just trying to get the rebound and got his hand caught up in number 1's arm, and just the way they came down. I think they're thinking it was, something intentional, but it didn't appear that way to me.
Even something that even if it was intentional, I don't think it would go that severe. I do not think Colton Ayers would try to drag somebody down by his arm and try to pop his back.
Yeah, no.
There's a 3-pointer by number 10. And Star Spencer even putting more pressure. They were just doing 2 full court press. Now they got every player down there on the press, and it's successful. They take the ball away right there. They're going to call jump ball. Star Spencer's got possession. Almost double teaming Hicks. He steps back. Star Spencer coaches are still at the refs down there complaining. Having a long conversation there with one of the refs. And now the ref is having a conversation with the entire Kellyville team. So, I'm not really sure what that's about, but so 67-42, 4:23 left. Star Spencer in double bonus. Kellyville with the 10 team fouls. Star Spencer with 5 team fouls. Ball's loose. Star Spencer able to maintain and pick it back up and put in another 2.
The lead extended out to 27 now. It's Jeremy Hicks.
And Hicks with the drive for 2.
Corey Hurst. His shot won't go. 3.5 minutes to play.
And Hurst for 2.
Thank you.
That's Bellis, his 4th. And looks like Coach Heath is going to bring in some of the, relieve some of his starting line. So Bellis, Miles, and Hicks come out of the game. And that puts in Ayers, Bunch, and was it Chronister? .238, 75-46. Star Spencer with the commanding lead. And there's Hurst for 2. They're going to get a foul there on Crabtree. And that's Crabtree. That's only his 2nd. Star Spencer closing in on a 30-point lead. They're at 29 now.
And you know, it's what you said earlier. They're likely to continue that full court press throughout the whole game, and they have.
Minute 57 remaining in the fourth quarter. Once again, want to remind you about the donation link in the description. We're really pushing it because we want to be able to go to Hennessy next week and broadcast those games. Caden Ayers fouled.
Yeah, and folks, obviously with a minute 45, Kellyville's gonna drop this game, but so that will put Kellyville, the boys, playing tomorrow at 3 p.m. I'm not sure who their opponent was. I didn't look at the bracket over there.
The bracket.
I take that back. I looked at it, but I can't remember who it was. I want to say Kasha, but I don't know if that's correct or not. The ball's just going back and forth, getting stolen from one team to the other. There'll be a foul call on the other end here by Hurst.
I got the bracket.
The loser of Kansas and Kasha Hall.
Yeah, I think, and I believe it was Kasha. So that's who Kellyville. Kellyville, Kellyville scrimmaged Kasha earlier in the year. Kasha's got a pretty good team. But in the scrimmage, we kind of went back and forth with them on the little, the scrimmage, the whatever you want to call it, the 15-minute quarters that we played or whatever it was. So probably going to be a decent game tomorrow, 3 o'clock.
Oh, wow.
Crabtree for 2 on the other end with a nice spin on that ball as it went in.
Wow.
Cronisher there at 1-1 as Kellyville finally got to bonus at 1-1. Crabtree. Crabtree for 3. And that's the ball game, folks. 82-51 is your final. As Kellyville falls to Star Spencer.
And that's the ball game, ladies and gentlemen. Star Spencer will play at 8 o'clock Saturday night. Star Spencer moves on to Saturday night at 8 o'clock. The Ponies will play tomorrow afternoon at 3 o'clock in the afternoon session. The Ponies play at 3 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. Right here at the event center. I'd like to thank everyone for coming out. Please have a safe trip home. We will see you tomorrow.
As you heard my dad say, the Ponies will play tomorrow at 3 o'clock, possibly against Kasha Hall.
I'm pretty confident that's the team that I saw that was on there. It was already written in before this game even started. But I'm not 100%, so.
Well, I don't have anything else to really add.
No, I mean, we knew this was going to be uphill battle tonight. I was hoping for a closer game. It kind of was that way for three quarters really.
Yeah.
We fought hard, and I think you could tell we haven't been on the court in a while. Our big man hadn't been on the court in 6 weeks, so those are things that you don't like to have going against you when you already have playing against a team like this. It's already an uphill battle.
Yeah.
You don't need any other negatives coming into it, and we had a couple with Wiggs being the first time he's seen the court in 6-7 weeks, and having the layoff for the last 3 weeks or so. So just a combination of things, folks. But tomorrow afternoon at 3 o'clock, hopefully we will see the old ponies that we know and come out and give us a nice competitive game, and we'll see what happens. And then, of course, don't forget Saturday night, 6 p.m., your lady ponies be playing for the championship, the regional bracket. So we'll see you tomorrow. Be safe.